Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect. The home side taking care of business in Game 1. But this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after Game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Ready to go now, and towing the slab in this one, Nate Pearson. What do we need to know here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
So just about set now, and stepping in is the speedy Luis Robert. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone, and here we go with Game 2.
First pitch, 7:06.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch to the right side to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
First pitch just misses. No score, just getting started, top of the first. That's in there. That's strike one.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
And down on strikes goes Gurriel. And there's 2 down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now number 10. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. And that one fouled off. Two outs.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. That one missed. And the right-hander deals. And that's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Andrew Vaughn now. Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Next offering is in for a strike. Number 10 leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that will end the inning. The White Sox lead 1, and now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the first, today's starting pitcher, Michael Kopech.
Well, he went the distance last time, came away with the W, and we'll see if he can continue that trend in this one.
Bottom of the first, and here's the DH for the Cubs, Nico Hoerner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The pitch. And that's outside.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next one misses, and it's 2-0. And that one is lifted in the air, and base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Seiya Suzuki takes a strike there as he stands at the plate now. Runner at first with no outs here. Kopech to throw over. Corner back in on a dive. Next pitch is outside. And there's a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch way upstairs. And he deals. 3-2 now.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
In the air, right field. And there's one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age. bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
The next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
2-0. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. In the air, left field. Gurriel handles the chance. 2 away.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Steve.
And at first. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Steve Hudson. This guy has turned into a beast. Corner on the go. They pitch out. Go to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Second inning set to go. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Adley Rutschman.
The catcher, number 36, Adley Rutschman.
Pearson back to work. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. The pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
One-two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him. 1 out.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. Sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Here's Elliot Ramos. Swings through that one. 0-1. Late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That one misses in the dirt. No score here in the second. Next offering is way upstairs. One down, base is empty. And that's downstairs and outside. Righty to the plate. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Here's Tim Anderson. In there, and it's 0-1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping
Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch downstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike. Bounce to the left side, and it's through for a hit, and that extends the inning.
Batting 8. The designated
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's in there for strike 1. Anderson off of first with 2 away. Next offering misses, and 1-1.
One strike.
The pitch. There's a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Oh, that drilled him. Over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. So a man left for the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the friendly confines. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Steve Hudson. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-0. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And that skips into dirt. There's the strike. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Number 6, the next Cub to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
Kicks and fires. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Kopech throw over. Back in there standing. Next one off the plate inside. 3 balls and a strike. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. 1 down.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Now it's J.D. Davis. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Dean, the next Cub to hit. First offering misses the mark.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next pitch misses way outside.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And here it comes. That's out to center field. Robert under it. Brings it in for the third out. Cubs leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Richie Martin.
Leading off for the White Sox, the second baseman, Richie Martin.
The pitch. And there's a ball. And the pitch. And fouled off. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And there's one down.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. In there for strike 1.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. Top of the third, no score. Next offering is downstairs. Tapped softly on the ground. Hudson gloves it, tosses across the first, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Still no score. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Jeff McNeil stands in.
For the Cubs, the first baseman.
The wind and the pitch.
McNeil.
Ball 1, no strikes. And the righty deals. That one to first. Vaughn steps on the bag. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, Daniel Long.
Now the left fielder, Daniel Long. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Line to left. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Throws to second. Not in time. He's got a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Here's Nico Horner.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next pitch is outside. Ball one. One out and a runner at second. Kopech a throw over. Long back in on a dive. Next offering way off the plate.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Pickoff move to second, and he dives back in safely. Runner leads away at second. Fouls one off. 2-2. Stays alive. Runner at second here, one gone. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Kopech brings it in. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And next for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Out! And that will end the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the...
Back here at Wrigley Field, start of the fourth, down the third baseman, number 10. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Kicks and deals. Ripped, but it curls foul. Left-hand batter waits. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Next offering upstairs. The pitch. On the ground, out to short. Over to McNeil. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. At the belt and fires. On the ground to the left. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The catcher, number 36, Adley Rutschman.
Here's Adley Rutschman. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Rings it in with a nice running grab. That is the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. And we are still scoreless. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Seiya Suzuki.
The right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. This to third. Fires over to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, number 9.
And next for the Cubs, number 9. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And the first offering is not close. That's down and in. Next pitch misses, and now 3-1. And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's a speed threat, Steve Hudson. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Kopech throw over. Back in safe, really close. In there, and it's 0-1. And the right-hander deals. Just missed.
One ball, one strike.
Got a good eye there. Number 9 leads off first with 1 away. The next pitch misses. 3-1 now.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The pitch. That one fouled off. And a pitch. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Ramos racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, number 6.
So up next, number 6. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their number one job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
2 outs. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. Here comes a pitch. Here goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Save.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Rutschman on to first in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. 1 left for the Cubs, and we're still knotted at 0. Here at Wrigley Field, and now Elliot Ramos.
Leading off to the right side, the right fielder, Elliot Ramos.
The right-hander back to work. That one missed. And there's a strike. And strike 2. 1-2 now. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. In time. And the drop third strike leads to the first out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
And now the shortstop, Tim Anderson. And he's already singled in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. That one misses. 2-2. Righty delivers. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now the DH, Jake Berger. And that's in there for strike 1.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3, double play. And the inning is over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, J.D. Davis. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count. Then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And he deals. Rolled over to third. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting, number 29.
Dean, the next Cub to hit. In there for strike one.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering misses. 1-1. Swings through that one. Got him looking. Home man for the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. First pitch, and he just misses. Left-hand hitter waits.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Next pitch is downstairs. Righty to the plate. Foul ball. Hit well. Right field, way back, and gone. An absolutely majestic shot. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Left field.
And now Daniel Long. That hits the dirt. 1-0. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And next is the designated hitter, Nico Horner. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And here it comes. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Long, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next one misses, 2-1. And the righty deals. Line drive, base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Long around third. Anderson with a relay home. It's offline and he scores. It's 2-0.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And here is Seiya Suzuki, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a foul ball. Into center and a base hit. Horner flies around third. He'll score easily, and they lead by 3.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So 2 down now, and here is number 9. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball. Okay.
The pitch. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground, right side. Oh, look at the stop. And very nicely done for the out. We're through 5. It's the Cubs 3 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. And now here is Richie Martin.
Second baseman, Richie Martin.
And the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one down the line, and he grabs it in foul ground. The 2-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Luis Robert now. Good contact guy, good defender. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes a nice running catch. And there are 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Gurriel. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Number 10 steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball. Okay.
Gurriel on at second with 2 down. Next pitch downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner leads away at second. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And it hits the fence. Run comes in from second. It's 3-1. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way. But well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Man at second here with 2 away. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Next offering is down low. Ball 1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And the 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. The next offering misses. Now 2-2. Base knock center field. Here's the throw to the plate. He beats it safe. And they trail by 1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's going to be Adley Rutschman. First offering misses the mark.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Kicks and deals. And that's outside. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Cody Hoyer up and loosening in the pen. Loaisiga getting cranked up as well. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And another ball. The pitch. In the air, right side. And that is that. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the White Sox 2. White Sox going with a new arm, Chris Bassett. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Hudson leading things off and takes a strike.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 1-1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Right-handed reliever. And a count 1-2. And it's fouled away. That to right. And that is a foul ball. The next pitch misses. And the count's even at 2. Kicks and fires. Inside, 3-2 the count. The wind to kick the pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Ramos on his way over. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
The batter, number 6.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 6. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And now the count is even. The wind of the pitch.
2-1.
And it's even up.
One thing on his mind right there with that swing. He's trying to go deep.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
The third baseman, number 7, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 down, nobody on. And he grounds one to the right side. And that's just foul. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That's to third. In time, Devon gets him easily, ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they still lead at 3-2. Cody Hoyt into the game, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Number 12, Cody Hoyt.
And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Leading off
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tie-in run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
The pitch. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Stays alive. Looking to get the tying run on base. Here's a high fly ball out to center. And there's one down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim.
Now it's going to be Tim Anderson. In there, and it's 0-1. The tying run at the plate. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Suzuki pulls it down, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jake.
Now here is Jake Berger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. At the belt and fires. He swings and fouls one off. Two outs. And now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. That one missing inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And he deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first. There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
0-1. There's a strike with a single base runner. Because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Berger off of first with 2 away. That's to third. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket.
He's a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Next one off the plate inside. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. The White Sox leave 1. They're down 3-2. Back here at the friendly confines. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Dean.
For the Cubs, the second baseman, number 29.
Bassett back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss there. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Ramos towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch.
The first baseman, number 3, Jeff McNeil.
McNeil, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The 1-0. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Here comes a pitch. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. Foul ball there. The 1-2. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. 2-2. Good eye right there. Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well.
Now
it's a really nice plate
the left
appearance.
fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Daniel Long. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And a swing and a miss.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Bassett with a look to first. McNeil dives back in safely. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the right-hander deals. Grounder might be 2. To second, there's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Cubs 3 and the White Sox 2. New pitcher on here, Rafael Montero, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Rafael Montero.
We go to the 8th, and now it's Luis Robert.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That's in there, 0-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Deal 1. And that one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And now 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brandon Hughes, the closer of the staff, is throwing. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Long settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Now the number 2 hitter, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering misses the mark. Way high. The wind to kick the 2-0. Gurriel gets a piece. Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Righty delivers. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Number 10 in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Bounced out to short. Hudson collects it. Whips it across, and that is that. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail it 3-2. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Hoerner.
Leading off for the Cubs, the designated hitter,
The pitch.
Nico Hoerner.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Off the scoreboard and out of here. A mammoth blast to right. He flexes his power with that swing, and they tack on to their lead. It's 4-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Now batting, right
Digging
fielder,
in, Seiya Suzuki. And that's in there for strike 1. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And 1-2. And here it comes. That one the other way. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, number 9.
So digging in, number 9. First pitch, and he just misses. Kicks and deals. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Fires to first, and 2 away now.
Now batting, the shortstop, Steve Hudson.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Steve Hudson.
This kid is so special.
He's a shortstop by trade and big time power. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Seems like from day one, his strike zone and plate discipline looked like he'd been in the league for 6 years already.
High in the air, out to right. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Cubs tack on another with a solo jack. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. New arm out of the bullpen, Brandon Hughes, trying to protect this lead.
Number 47, Brandon.
All set to start the ninth in this one. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
And a pitch. Ball one there.
Oh, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here.
And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And the pitch. And it's filled up. The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And next to him for the Sox, Adley Rutschman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Vaughn gets his lead at first. Nobody out. In the air, left field, long. Drifts towards it. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder,
Elliot Ramos steps to the plate for the White Sox for the 4th time tonight. In there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
The 0-1. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Throw into third. Save.
the batter.
Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
1 down, runners at second and third. In the air, left side. Long. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Good pitch. You just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog. Not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that one fouled off.
He is going to sleep well tonight if his team can come through with the win.
The 0-1. That one ran inside, almost got him. And a 1-1. Next offering misses down and away.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close two-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
And your final 4-2. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 4 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. For the White Sox, 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Wrigley Field, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
Nothing better than pregame festivities for the World Series. Game 3 is coming up next. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Chicago White Sox. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 would more or less just end this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched. The first 2 games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. Today's starting pitcher, Dylan Cease. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to get underway. Now, Nico Horner. That one misses, and we're underway in game 3.
First pitch, 7:07.
The pitch. 2 balls, no strikes to count. The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Fought off foul. Kicks and fires. The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it. And here is Seiya Suzuki.
The right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Ground ball up the middle, and it gets by him.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Number 9, the next Cub to hit. First pitch, and he has to get out of the way. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Suzuki, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next offering upstairs.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Righty to the plate. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And a 3-1 on the way. And he walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 1 out. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Steve Hudson. Swings through that one, 0-1. And he deals. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch off the plate. And it's 1-2. Cease, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Next offering misses. 2-2. stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there's 2 away.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Number 6 takes a ball here as he stands in now. Next offering upstairs.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
The pitch. Smash to the left side, and it goes just foul.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one missing low. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The kick, the 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. And next for the Cubs, J.D. Davis. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. On the ground. Martin over to pick it up. Sends it to first. 3rd out. Cubs wind up leaving the bases loaded. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Bottom of the first, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Luis Robert.
Leading off.
Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Here comes a pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle, and there's a base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Gurriel.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Robert on the go. Pitch is low. Throw, and they got him.
You know, when you've got cooler temperatures like this, sometimes it's a little harder to get some offense going because guys just don't want to feel the sting in their hands. They don't barrel it up. So being aggressive there, trying to get into scoring position by stealing a bag, I get it. Sometimes you just have to try to manufacture some runs, especially in temperatures like this.
Next offering in the dirt. Ball 2. Pitch misses there, and now 3-0. And here it comes. And there's the strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Kicks and deals. That one lifted to left. Long. Drifts towards it. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 10.
Number 10 steps to the plate for the White Sox. Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. First pitch just misses.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and he's so rare in that he really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first. That's the inning. We played an inning. No score. Back here on the south side. New inning getting started. Now it's the second baseman, Dean.
The second baseman, number 29.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
And the next pitch is way outside. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Line drive to short and caught.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
Jeff McNeil stands in. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. Next offering down in the dirt.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. To the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 9, the left fielder, Daniel Long.
Now the left fielder, Daniel Long. In there, and it's 0-1.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1. And there's the strike. Two down, nobody on. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Second inning here, no score. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Cubs are down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here on the south side, Andrew Vaughn now. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And a pitch. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Foul ball. The 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. One away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Tim Anderson.
Here's Tim Anderson. First offering in the dirt. The pitch. Out to short. Throw to first is in time. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Elliot.
Here's Elliot Ramos.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The lefty, the 1-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. The next offering misses. 2-1. Out towards right center field. Suzuki settles underneath it. He's got it. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. And stepping in is the speedy Nico Horner.
The designated hitter, Nico.
The right-hander back to work. Swings over the top of that one.
Great deception with the change up there, and it's all about arm speed. If that arm speed can look just like the fastball.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Suzuki batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. 0-1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And a pitch.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Top of the third, no score. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Righty delivers. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And there's one away. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, number 9. Horner at first, 1 gone. So 2 balls and no strikes. At the belt and fires. In there at the knees. And the righty deals. In the air out towards right center. Robert going back some more. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for the Cubs, the shortstop,
Steve Hudson, the next Cub to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
The pitch. The 2-1 is high.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Cubs lead one, still no score. As we go to the last of the third. Leading off, Jake Burger.
Leading off for the White Sox, the designated hitter, Jake
Luzardo back to work. Off the mark there, and that is ball one. Called strike right there. And now the lefty. That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
I got 2-1 to count.
And the pitch. That misses. And that's ball 3.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Hot shot to third. And a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here's Adley Rutschman, the switch hitter batting right. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 1 away.
batting ninth, the second baseman, Richie Martin.
Here's Richie Martin. First offering and it just misses. And he deals. And a foul ball. The pitch.
2-1.
Strike two. The pitch. This one popped up. Dean on the move. Racing, makes the catch. 2 away now.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Luis Robert now. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
And the 1-0. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away. The pitch. That one missed.
2-2.
Two outs. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. And that is that. So a man left for the White Sox, and we are still scoreless. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, number 48.
Number 6.
The wind and the pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That one fouled off. Kicks and fires. On the ground, right side. In time to Vaughn. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, third baseman, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Grounded out his first time up. That hits the dirt. Ball one. The wind of the pitch. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Righty to the plate. Towards first. He handles it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, number 29.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Dean. And that's in there for strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind to kick the pitch. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
For the White Sox, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
The wind to the pitch. And that skips in the dirt. And here it comes. There's a strike. The pitch. Up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman number 10. And first offering is fouled off. And ball one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground, could be two. Goes to second for one, and that's two.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Andrew Vaughn. First pitch, not close. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Davis under it, and that'll do it. Through four, still tied. Zip, zip. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the fifth, and now here's Jeff McNeil.
Leading off the cut, the first baseman, number 3, Jeff McNeil.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Oh, it's gone. It bounced off him and over the wall. That one barely got out of here. His second home run of the series. It's 1-0.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Daniel Long.
Now batting, left fielder Daniel.
First offering misses the mark.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And the right-hander deals. There's a strike up high. And the count 1-1.
Okay, from here, he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the fact that his team is now down by a run.
He swings and fouls one off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Line drive. And out number 1 on the grab.
The batter, the designated hitter, Nico Horner.
Here's Nico Horner. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Righty delivers. Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. In time to Vaughn. Play is made, 2 out.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, Seiya
Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 2. On a line out towards center. And that ends the one scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
White Sox, not shortstop.
Here comes a pitch.
Tim Anderson.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Long makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And now the right fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
Next offering misses, and that's ball one. There's the swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. Yeah, that's downstairs and outside. The pitch. And a base hit on a line. And that rolls into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. Here comes the throw. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Next to hit, Jake Berger. In there for strike one. Ramos leads off second with one gone in the inning. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. And fouled off. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
In the dirt. In there safely. Runner on at third, one gone. Swing and a ball popped up. Dean under this one. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And now Adley Rutschman.
And Boog, I'd say he's due. Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty. That's down and in. Runner at third, 2 away. Next offering is down low. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
at the belt and fires. There's the strike. 2 outs with a runner at third. Lifted in the air, right center field. Number 9 trying to get to it. Squeezes it, and that is the inning. The White Sox leave 1. They still trail 1-0. Back here on the south side. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the center fielder, number 9. And the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Matt Barnes appears to be getting loose. Martin, the lefty, warming up as well. Hammered, base hit.
Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Steve Hudson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch is outside, and the count is 1-1. Check on the runner, and he's back in there. And a pitch. In the air, center field. Robert sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Now batting, number 6.
Now the Cubs catcher, number 6. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And that's in there for strike 1.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
0-2 is the count.
Move to first, and he's back in easily. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Anderson. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And the 0-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Good eye right there. The pitch. And that one pulled foul. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cubs 1 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. And the batter now, Richie Martin.
Leading off.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That's in there. Strike one.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Next one is off the plate. And 1-1. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. So he went on a journey for that one. One of the more impressive catches we've seen lately, Chris, as we pull up the StatCast data on it.
Yeah, he was believing the whole way, man. 110 feet on the dot. So that was a tough play, and we saw how difficult it was with our own eyes, and the numbers really back it up.
And now it's Luis Robert. That one's in there, 0-1. Rips one to right. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. In there for strike one.
No, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Next pitch is outside.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Grabs it right up against the wall. Chi Sox held in check here. They trail here 1-0. Matt Barnes gets the nod out of the bullpen, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 32, Matt Barnes.
Back at guaranteed rate field. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Dean.
The second baseman, number 29.
The pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1. And the righty deals. That clips the corner. Here's a 1-2. And now 2-2. Righty to the plate. Ground ball to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, Jeff McNeil.
McNeil in the box again, takes the strike. The pitch. Strike 2. Right-handed reliever. Stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Went too far that time. It's 1-2. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. Lifted in the air, out to left. Gurriel has this one sized up. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Daniel Long.
Daniel Long, the next Cub to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next offering is downstairs. 2 outs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Fouled off. He was late. And here it comes. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Throw over to first. Long back on a dive. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. And he deals.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the right-hander deals. Now this is in the air down the line. Ramos makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Cubs. They're on top, 1-0. Here on the south side, set for the last half of the 7th. Now at the plate, number 10.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind and the pitch. That one inside, ball 1. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Andrew Kittredge getting ready to go. Montero warming up as well. The wind to kick the pitch. Oh, that got him. And that'll put the tying run on base to start the inning.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
Vaughn in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Your base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Now one fouled off, 2-2. Number 10 aboard here at first with nobody out. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on.
And now the 0-1. Missed inside with the curve. And now 2-1. And another ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
The 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. So they turn things over to the righty, Jonathan Loaisiga. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
43, Jonathan Loaisiga.
First and second, one out. And next to hit for the Sox, Elliot Ramos.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Kicks and fires. And now 2-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
The 2-1. Fly ball to right. Suzuki makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So first and second with 2 outs. So now it's the White Sox DH, Jake Berger. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
So the tying run at second. And that one a little bit high. On the inside corner for a strike. Righty delivers. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. Over to McNeil. Play made. That ends the inning. White Sox strand a couple. They're down 1-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Rowan Wick. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Well, one-run game, and now Seiya Suzuki, 1 for 3.
Right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
The pitch. That just misses, and that's ball 1. At the belt and fires. That misses the zone. 2-0. Just off the outside edge. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And that one fouled off. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Back to work. 3-2 now. Popped up. Vaughn settles underneath it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, number 9.
So up next, number 9. That one's in there, 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And the pitch. That one misses. And that is ball 1. Here comes the pitch. That one not close. And it's 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. That one at the knees for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Next offering in the dirt. And it's 3-2. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's a big power threat. Steve Hudson. And that's in there for strike 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
In the dirt, but kept close. Throws down to first, but he wasn't going anywhere. Number 9, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next pitch misses way outside. Right-handed reliever. And now the count filled up 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Over to first, and he's saved. And a pitch. The other way. And foul ball. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Three-two. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, Brent Martin. It's his job to keep his team in the game. Here's the power hitting catcher, number 6. Next pitch downstairs, ball 1. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. And now the lefty. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Andrew Kittredge will take over here. Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Leading off.
This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Action in the pen down there. Brandon Hughes, the closer, is getting loose. The tying run at the plate. He was late there, strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That one pulled foul. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Chases that one out of the zone. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted.
So digging in, Richie Martin. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And a big swing and a miss.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 gone.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Luis Robert stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2-0.
Outside corner, there's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. That one misses, and the count's full. Right-hander kicks, deals, and there's ball 4.
And he reluctantly takes his walk.
Here's Gurriel.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
First offering, and it just misses.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
Robert on the go. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
Man on second, 2 down. Next offering misses down and away.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next one misses, and the count's full. And the righty deals. Gurriel gets a piece.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next offering is fouled back. And that one is lifted in the air, and a base hit. Robert headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
So a change being made at first base. Here's the White Sox pinch runner, Fernando Valenzuela. 2 outs, runner on first. Number 10 steps to the plate for the White Sox. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even at 1 apiece. Fernando Valenzuela. He's out in left field getting loose there as he enters the game on defense now. All set for the start of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, number 6.
Valenzuela.
And he deals. In for a strike. That's strike 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Chris Bassett, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. A wind in the pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The 0-2. And now 1-2.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Stepping in, J.D. Davis. Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Rutschman makes the grab. And a couple of quick outs.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So 2 down now, and here is Dean. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
2 outs. Fought off foul. The 1-1. And that's in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Ripped on a line. Can't get there. Base hit. And that gets all the way to the wall. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Jeff McNeil, the next Cub to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
And that one gets away at the plate, and the runner holds. 0-2 now. Line drive, base hit. The throw home. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
So 2 down, and next for the Cubs, Daniel Long. And the first offering is not close. And a strike. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Two 2-1 now. And a foul ball left side. Two now. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And that one moves his feet. Runner leads away at second. Stays alive. Three-two on the way. Hit hard on the ground is short. Fires across the diamond, and that is that. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Brandon Hughes.
Number 47, Brandon Hughes.
Now the third baseman, number 10.
Leading off for the White Sox, the third baseman, number 10.
The pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. Better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
One-run game, bottom 9. And a foul ball.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
The pitch. And the tying run is on base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
No outs. Runner at first. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Andrew Vaughn, known for his late inning heroics. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Next offering is down low. 2-1.
2-1.
At the belt and fires. High fly ball, right field. Suzuki gets there. He's under it. Calls it in, and there's 1 away.
Up next for the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
And now the shortstop, Tim Anderson. In there, and it's 0-1. So now with 1 swing, this guy could end it. And now it's even up. Kicks and fires. Lined in the left center, should be extra bases. And that'll pick off the base of the wall. Heading for the plate. The relay, not in time, he's safe at the plate. And they've tied it in the bottom of the 9th.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And next to hit for the Sox, Elliot Ramos.
Now batting, the right fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Hammered down the line, should be extra bases. around third. Long fires it to the plate. In comes the winning run, and the White Sox walk it off in Game 3 to stay alive.
A walk-off win in the World Series? You got to be kidding me. These guys are not going to be able to sleep tonight. What an exciting ball game, and what a way to finish. A legendary moment in World Series history.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox. 3 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Cubs.
Anything I want, I can afford it. Listen, never hustle backwards, always forward. Progression. I can multitask, always on the grind. I can walk and chew gum at the same time. I ain't on hiatus, I ain't missing in action. I'm the center of attention, the main attraction. When I enter the turf, when I pull up, they gather around me like an ice cream truck. No cap. People always ask me what I do for a living. What you do? I wear many hats. I'm something like
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Chicago White Sox. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, if the first 3 games are any indication, this has the look of a series that'll go all the way to Game 7, Boog. I think this is a classic matchup, and we've seen momentum change course a few times already. But I'll tell you what, I think whoever takes this one will be feeling really good about their chances the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen it before. Even when you're down 2-1, it seems like a win in Game 4 could propel you to a series win more often than not. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway and towing the slab, Brandon Woodruff.
He goes deep into ball games, so the bullpen, who's been a little overused lately, they might get a rest if he does what he normally does today.
So just about set. Here's Nico Hoerner.
Leading off tonight for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Nico Hoerner.
The line to kick the pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and that's how Game 4 gets underway.
First pitch. 7:07.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting second, the right fielder,
Seiya Suzuki will hit next. First pitch just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The 1-0. There's the strike.
1-1.
No score, just getting started. Top of the first. In the air out to center. Robert moving under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 9.
Number 9, the next to hit. This guy's kind of a unicorn in today's game of baseball. It seems like we're seeing fewer and fewer switch hitters, and he is elite regardless of the side of the plate he's hitting from. Next pitch downstairs, 1-0. The wind of the pitch. Off the mark there. And now 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next pitch is outside. Righty to the plate. And fires in a fastball at 95. And the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Steve Hudson. That one's in there, 0-1. There's the strike at the knees.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Cubs leave 1. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom of the first. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Kyle Hendricks.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. And the batter now, Luis Robert. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Righty delivers. That's off the mark, and the count is 2-0. Here comes a pitch. That's in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That one ripped. And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering, and it just misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The pitch. That one missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Robert on at first, nobody out. And it's even up.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And down on strikes goes Gurriel. Now one away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And next to hit for the Sox, number 10. And that's in there for strike 1. Hendricks throws over. Robert dives back in. The 0-1. Now 1-1.
The count 1-1.
And the right-hander deals. That pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Kicks and deals. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Davis makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Andrew.
Man at first, Andrew Vaughn now. This guy has turned into a beast. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And the 1-0. And a curve misses outside.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
2-0.
That's ball 3.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here's Adley Rutschman. In there for strike 1. And that one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. And he hits a ground ball right side. Out number 3. White Sox strand a couple, scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and here's the catcher, number 6.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, number 6.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That's a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Batting 5th, the third baseman, number 7, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Look out! And it hit him.
No, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and he'd still hit him.
The second baseman.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's the second baseman, Dean. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 1. And the pitch. And that one hammered. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting 8th, the first baseman, number 3.
Jeff McNeil stands in.
McNeil.
First pitch, not close. Davis off of first with 2 away. Foul ball. The 1-1. Bounce to the right. Vaughn takes it himself. That's out number 3. 1 left for the Cubs. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Leading up for the White Sox, the right fielder,
Hendricks back to work.
Ramos.
Ball 1 low.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. And he deals. Slice to right, and it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Tim Anderson.
Here's Tim Anderson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This ball's chopped to the ground. Gets it to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 8th, the designated hitter, Jake Burger.
Here's the White Sox DH, Jake Burger.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
First offering misses the mark. No score here in the second. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-0. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. And it's second. Bounced up the middle. Throws to first. That's out number 2.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Batting 9th, the second baseman, Ricky Martin.
Here's Richie Martin.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
On the ground. Nice grab. The throw on the money. Nice play.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play, and that ends the inning.
And welcome back. Here's a speed threat, Daniel Long.
Leading off for the Cubs, the left fielder, Daniel
Woodger
Long.
back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And here it comes. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
I think he's getting hit whether he tries to get out of the way or not. That just seemed to be tracking him out of the pitcher's hand.
Corner takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And a pitch. That one drifts inside. Top of the third, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Up the middle, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now batting, right fielder, Suzuki.
And now, Seiya Suzuki. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Stays alive.
Also really good at that. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Strike three. Got him swinging. And one away in the top of the third. 2 on, 1 out. Number 9, the next Cub to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Long at second. Corner over at first with one away. Swings through that.
Oh, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Line drive. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Cubs.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So now it's the full-hole hitter, Steve Hudson. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Just off the inside edge.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners are at the corners, one away. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
That's a base hit as a run scores.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Here's the power hitting catcher, number 6. First offering, and it just misses. Still only 1 out here in the inning. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. And it falls. The throw into second, and that's the 2nd out of the inning on the force play.
Wow, this is one of those plays that happens sometimes, but it never really should. It seems like he just got a bad read on the ball, and the good throw from the outfield was perfect to get the out.
Now it's J.D. Davis. And fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. Looked like it was a little bit up. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good job at damage control right there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side, Luis Robert now.
Leading off for the White Sox.
After putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Line drive, that's a base hit out of the left center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That one's in there, 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And the righty deals. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Bare hand grab, and they get the out.
the first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Andrew Vaughn. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next pitch is inside. 1-1. 2 on, 1 out. Robert, the runner at third. Gurriel at second with 1 away. And that one sliced foul. The 1-2. And that's outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
At the belt and fires. Ground ball up the middle, and he can't come up with it. But no throw, and they'll have runners at the corners with 1 out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Adley Rutschman.
The catcher, number 36, Adley.
And that one wrapped foul. Righty to the plate. And that one in the air center field. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 2-2.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here's Elliot Ramos. Single to right in his first trip. Out towards left center. Makes the grab, and that is that. 3 innings in the books here in game 4. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Dean.
The second baseman, number 29.
With the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
The wind of the pitch. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Out towards right center field. Ramos moving under this one. Brings it in. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jeff McNeil.
And here's the first baseman, Jeff McNeil. Grounded out his first time. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. That's his 3rd home run of the series, and they jump ahead in the 4th. It's 3-2.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
1 out, base is empty. And next for the Cubs, Daniel Long. Good contact guy, good defender. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty delivers. Just missed. The wind to kick the pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And that's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
So the batting order turns over. Nico Horner now at the plate. Runner on the go. Cut on and miss. Throw to second, and he's out.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get into scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Out to short. Anderson picks it up, tosses to first, and that's the 3rd out. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Bottom 4. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tim Anderson.
Leading off for the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The wind and the pitch. In for a strike, and that is strike 1. And the right-hander deals. And that's down and away.
1-1.
Kicks and fires. Up the middle. Over to McNeil. And they take care of Anderson for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Jake Berger. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just 1 free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Into center. Calls it in for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Richie Martin.
And next to hit for the Sox, Richie Martin. In there, and it's 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gathers and throws to first. That ends the inning.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Seiya Suzuki. And the pitch. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Robert makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
The batter, number 9.
Number 9, the next Cub to hit. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Fouled off. He was late. Here comes a pitch. And that skips in the dirt. And a pitch. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. That one felt good, and they add a run. It's 4-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty, one away. And now Steve Hudson, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. Anderson to first, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 6.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the Cubs catcher, number 6. First offering misses the mark. And he deals. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's a ball and a strike. Kicks and deals. Falling behind 2-1. Good eye in that spot. 3-1 is on the way. Hit in the air, right field. Ramos settles under this one, and that is that. Cubs get one on the solo shot. It's now 4-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Luis Robert.
The center fielder, Luis
and a pitch.
Robert.
And he pumps it a strike. The pitch. Going to count 1-2. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Robert on the go. It's a pitch out. And it's safe. It's a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
The next pitch misses. Ball 2. Robert at second with nobody out. Well struck right field. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 4-3. He's in there.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Number 10 steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Misses off the plate. And now it's even 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Marcus Stroman up and throwing. Steele getting loose as well. Next offering misses. And that's ball 2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to McNeil, and that is a big first out.
Yeah, that was a wasted arm. Making up for it in his next at bat.
Andrew Vaughn.
And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. You walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Base hit center field. Should be extra bases. And that gets all the way to the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 4-4. And in its second with an RBI double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman.
The catcher, Adley.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. One out and a runner at second. Up the middle. And it gets by him. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Back-to-back base hits. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
And now the right fielder, Elliot Ramos. 1 for 2. In there for strike 1. The pitch. Ball 1 there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. First and third, 1 down. One-two now. Squid down in front of the plate. Over to McNeil. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
That one's in there, 0-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one missing inside. The pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. And they take care of Anderson for the out. They limit the damage here. 5 innings complete. It's the White Sox 5 and the Cubs 4. Here on the south side, and now it's going to be J.D. Davis.
Leading off for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 7, J.D. Davis.
Woodruff back to work. That misses, and that is ball 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Rowan Wick up and loosening in the pen. Martin getting cranked up as well. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. And here it comes. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fly ball down the line. Bounces over the wall in foul ground, and it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Brandon Woodruff won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher for the White Sox, Chris Bassett. He'll try to strand the runner at second.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Team, the next Cub to hit. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. Davis stands at second with no outs. Next pitch is downstairs. Just missed. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
First and second here, no outs. At the belt and fires.
Nope.
Got a good eye there. And the 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Daniel Long getting ready to hit.
Oh, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order. Struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
The 1-0. To the left side, but it is well fouled.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And now it's 1-2. And downstairs.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Stays alive. Bases juiced, no outs. Right side, dives, but it kicks off his glove. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Bases loaded, nobody out. Next offering is down low.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Righty delivers. Got it! Huge strikeout there. Seiya Suzuki digs in now.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
First offering, and it just misses.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And he dodges that fastball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. That's a strike, and the count is 3-1. 1 out, bases full. Ball 4, he's walked in a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Here's the center fielder, number 9.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
First pitch just misses. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Bases loaded, one away. Next pitch misses, 3-0.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
That one pushed to the left and foul. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
One down. Steve Hudson, the next to hit. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. Oh, and now a wild pitch. Runners stay where they are. That's ball one. Kicks and fires. Edge of the zone for a strike. Now 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Righty to the plate. And now the count is even. Number 13 at third. Number 27 over at second. Number 9 at first. One gone. Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boo.
Pitching change here. Rowan Wick. This won't be easy for him as he comes in with the bases loaded.
Number 50, Rowan Wick.
One out, bases loaded. And next for the Cubs, number 6. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move to the at-bat.
That hits the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Right-handed reliever. And there's a ball. Two now. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ball 4, he's walked in a run.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And here is J.D. Davis for the 4th time tonight. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Anderson over to second on the ball. 2. All in all, 10 come to the plate. They bat around with 5 score. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Cubs 9 and the White Sox 5. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Marcus Stroman, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the DH, Jake Burger.
For the White Sox,
they've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Out of here. He powers that one out to left, and they're chipping away. It's 9-6.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Number 1.
And now here is Richie Martin. Next offering upstairs.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next pitch in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. The next offering misses. Full count now. Down the line towards the corner. Suzuki towards the line. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Now one missed.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Ball to strike. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That one the other way. Over to first, and they take care of Robert for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here's Gurriel. And first offering is fouled off. Base hit center field.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Number 10 steps to the plate for the White Sox. in there, and it's 0-1. And he deals. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Out to short. Hudson collects. They get the force, and that is the inning. White Sox draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. It's now a 9-6 ball game. Now Matt Barnes takes over. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Matt Barnes.
Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Dean.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
The pitch. That's a base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit-and-run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Chop back up the middle. On to first, and that is out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, Daniel Long.
So up next, Daniel Long. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. 2 outs. Swing and a ball popped up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And the inning is over.
Time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Bottom of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Leading up for
The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The wind and the pitch. That one outside, ball 1. And the pitch. And it's 1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And the count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. That misses. 2-2. Here comes the pitch. In the air out towards right center. Number 9 on the move to the gap. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. One away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Adley Rutschman. In there for strike one. Left-hand batter waits. Strike two.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Elliot Ramos now at the plate. To the right side. To first. Inning over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. So the deficit remains 9-6. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tommy Canley, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 44, Tommy Canley.
Ready to begin the 8th, and now the DH, Nico Horner.
Leading off for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Nico Horner.
And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Kicks and deals. And another ball. And a pitch. Out there to center. Robert under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Martin on the move, snags it on the run, and there's 2 down.
No, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Number 9 stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And here it comes. Just off the outside part of the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty delivers. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Steve Hudson. And that's in there for strike one. at the belt and fires.
Nope.
Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Righty to the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Ramos sizing this one up. Racing makes the catch. And that'll do it. Cubs leave one, and they won't add to their 9-6 lead. New pitcher now, Rafael Montero. And he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 48, Rafael Montero.
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Leading off for the White
Got to
Sox.
keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-2. Kicks and fires. Little chopper rolls foul.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Now here is Jake Berger.
Jake Berger.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. 0-2 now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And down on strikes. Out number 2.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one. Getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Richie Martin stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And there's the strike.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And a count 1-2. The line to kick the pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 1-2 now. And now 2-2. Two down. Bounce to the right side. Whips it to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Down in order go the White Sox. So the deficit remains 9-6. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Brett Martin. It's his job to keep his team in the game. We go to the ninth. Here's the catcher, number 6.
Leading off the Cubs, the catcher, number 6.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And now the lefty popped up. Martin gets under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's one away.
The third baseman, number 7, J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis, the next Cub to hit. Just a slow ground ball this time. In time to Vaughn. Score at 5-3 for the second out with the third baseman shifted over there.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
2 outs. Base is empty. Here's the second baseman. Dean. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Garrett Crochet, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. And the pitch. Now 3-0. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that is the third out of the inning. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Cubs 9, White Sox 6. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Brandon Hughes, trying to protect this lead.
Number 47, Brandon
Back
Hughes.
to the top of the lineup, Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Leading off for the White Sox, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And misses inside.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
The pitch. Stays alive. One and 2 now. Bounce to third. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
Now batting, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
And next to hit for the Sox, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And it's fouled away. And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the 0-2. Got him. 2 gone now. Number 10 will hit next.
Number 10.
First offering, and it just misses. And the pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Way inside, gets out of the way. Two down, nobody on. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Ball in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch way upstairs. Number 10, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next one misses, 2-1. Kicks and deals. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, all these guys need is one more win. But when you're playing in the postseason, it's not just a win of a game. It's a win of an inning. It's a win of an at-bat. It's a win of a pitch count. And that's what they're going to need to do in the next game to take the series.
Nine-6 the final in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 9 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the White Sox, 6 runs, 11 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 55 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Guaranteed Rate Field, 40,615. The White Sox thank you for attending and encourage you to buckle up and please drive home safely.
I got through it, I'm showing improvement, I could prove it, I'm the truest, always knew that I could do it, I'm a student.